increasingly important word in the atomic and hydrogen age. The facts from federal civil defense tell us that fallout could hurt you, might even kill you.
Well, what about it, mister? What is this fallout stuff?
Fallout is nothing more than particles of matter in the air made radioactive by nuclear explosions. Sooner or later, however, they settle to Earth. This is fallout, and it can be very dangerous if you don't know what to do about it. Well, do you know what to do about it, Grandpa?
Not yet, young man, but I will.
There are 4 major characteristics of an A-bomb or H-bomb explosion. They are blast, heat, initial radiation, and residual radiation. All this clear so far, sister?
Sure, but you've talked about fallout from enemy bombing.
Our government very carefully tests only small nuclear devices in the United States. So these are the facts that should reassure and encourage you. Be ready to assist in defense preparations in your community if your help is needed. For fallout is only one fallout, one.
Only Chairman Mao has the key to that law. All we can do is to warn the rest of the world.
How much time is there?
Less than 72 hours.
The device is suspended several hundred miles below the control unit.
We are certain the force of this detonation will rupture the faults of the Earth's surface and set up a chain reaction of explosions when the Earth's tension is broken.
There are only 51 hours left. We better notify the President.
Slight hold at T-120. This is a fuel pressure parity check. Repeat, hold at T-120.
Gentlemen, it is T-120, so we'll have to make this very brief. You all know Colonel Price, flight commander of our Project Astra.
Colonel, why this trip to Venus? I understand it's over 160 million miles away. It'll take you 4 months to get there, and you'll be gone for 2 years.
Gentlemen, we've come a long way in space flight in the last 10 years. Since 1965, our fixed satellites, our space stations, our lunar landing, and base established there several years ago, our probes of the outer solar system, all these efforts have helped prepare us for the payoff of Phase 1, putting man on Venus.
Attention. Countdown is resumed from T-120. Repeat, countdown is resumed from T-120.
Gentlemen, any more questions?
Yes. Why the astronauts take the long way to get to a planet?
Instead of hopping straight across to it.
Will Dr. Haynes contact Operator 5? Repeat, will Dr. Haynes contact Operator 5? Urgent.
Operator? Get me ground control. Then base security. And operator, keep this line open.
Actually, we take the shortest route. I'll show you. This is the inner solar system. Mars, Earth, Venus, and Mercury. Note, Venus is the next closest planet to the sun. Your question is, why don't we drop right down here to Venus, taking advantage of the sun's gravitation? Venus wouldn't be there when we got there. It travels along its own orbit.
You make a rendezvous with it?
Exactly.
Colonel, make this brief.
This is our starting point, and Venus at our point of rendezvous. We get into orbit around the Earth as a launching point in space. Then, taking advantage of the Earth's speed along its own orbit, we take off into deep space on a ballistic course that ends here. Now we drop into a Venus orbit and prepare to land.
And it's as simple as that.
Nothing's that simple.
How long will the journey take?
Barring unusual circumstances, 4 months to reach Venus. But counting the return trip and planned explorations, we'll be gone 2 years.
Well, what do you consider unusual circumstances?
Anything we're not prepared for. Excessive radiation, meteors, unknown factors.
The time is T-minus 117 minutes. All unauthorized personnel are instructed to clear the launch area. Second stage fueling will now begin. Flight crew, stand by. Repeat. Flight crew, stand by.
That includes me, gentlemen?
One last question, please.
Yes.
What about your family? Your wives, sweethearts?
That's the most difficult part of the whole trip.
2 years alone?
Gentlemen, thank you.
That confirmed, Dr. Haynes?
Right from the top.
Looks like this is it. We'll speed it up.
Right.
This is ground control operation. Urgent. Unauthorized personnel clear the area. Repeat. Unauthorized personnel clear the area.
Well, you still think an old warhorse like me can't take it? Doesn't matter what I think, Doctor. Your technical knowledge gives you an override on the computer data to the contrary. I hope you make it. Frankly, so do I. Anyhow, it'll be worth it. You know, I've dreamt of this adventure ever since I was a kid.
That's telling them, Doc. It's the only way to go.
I can think of other ways. Especially for you.
What's the matter? Our navigator got the countdown jitters?
$10 billion worth of taxpayers' money, and we got to put up with clowns.
Oh, come on, you two. Cut it out.
I just hope we're something more than guinea pigs for our brain trust out there.
Attention, T-minus 98. Stage 1 fueling details, stand by. Repeat, Stage 1 fueling details, stand by.
Hey, Stage 1. That's the cold stuff, the LOX. What's happening?
They're speeding it up. Well, it must be the weather. We're tied to those tracking cameras.
Who cares about pictures? Doctor, get those Pentagon pen pushers off their lard and behind their computers. Our lives depend on ballistics, not pictures.
Attention, all base security personnel. Attention, all base security personnel. This is a Class 1 alert. Condition red. Alpha phase is in effect. All civilians not actually engaged in the Astra countdown report to security headquarters for reclassification.
Red alert? They must be kidding. Khrushchev went out with miniskirts. This is 1975.
Even if you kept up with your comic books, you ought to know what China's been fooling around with. Give me control.
Attention, all SAC personnel. Report to duty stations immediately. All leaves are canceled. Base now operating under martial law.
Where's the colonel?
Astra Control Center will amend countdown to accelerate launch. All minor system checkouts are canceled. Reset all timers from T-minus 90 to T-minus 50. Flight crew prepare to board at T-minus 30.
Those checkouts can't be bypassed.
It's a red alert, Mason.
If the ICBMs are flying.
It's fairly simple. This base is a strategic target. They want us airborne.
What do you say, Doc?
Relax, Danny. We'll know soon enough.
Sir, what is it?
We've got to sit up, Commander. Take off T-minus 30. Colonel, we can't let them bypass those checkouts.
I've got to check with security. Excuse me, gentlemen.
Are we under attack?
All I know, gentlemen, is that we're in some kind of military crisis. It may or may not be the big rumble, but you know the routine. All bases scramble, and that includes our big bird out there.
Colonel, what about those secondary checks?
You and Dr. Mary get together, see if you can live with your pet fixes as they are. It's go for anything short of a fuel leak.
What's the use of launching if we're going to blow it? You know as well as I do, without a full checkout, anything can happen. And we're going to be out there 2 years.
Anything can happen while we're standing here.
Colonel Price?
Yes.
I'm from the Central Intelligence Agency. We have top priority for replacements on this flight.
Replacements?
Colonel, I'm Donahue. This is Colonel Mathis. We have special orders to you from the President.
Gentlemen, what is the situation?
Red alert. That is all we can say now. Russia has advised us that...
T-minus 45 minutes.
General, there's no time for that now. You are to replace 3 of your crew with 3 other officers.
Women? Now I've heard everything.
Colonel, this is ridiculous. It's absolutely insane.
Gentlemen, I don't understand.
You will, Colonel, but there's no time to argue.
What's this?
Special sealed cargo. It's to go on board.
I can't take extra weight, you know that.
The weights have been calculated, Colonel. We 3 women weigh less than the men we're replacing.
Oh, and just who do you have in mind replacing?
They're in your orders, Colonel. Dr. Brown, flight surgeon.
Well, that's me.
Lieutenant Sharp, instrument tech and assistant navigator. And Major Williams, co-pilot and systems engineer.
Yes, sir.
T-minus 44 minutes.
Pardon me, sir. You or the Joint Chiefs or the President can order what you wish. Personally, I think you're out of your minds.
Colonel Price, it's not in your province to judge.
Isn't it?
No.
What about the emotional stability of a mixed crew in deep space for over 2 years?
Colonel, we're quite stable.
We have no special accommodations on that ship. There's no privacy at all.
Nor are we asking for any special privileges, sir.
Colonel, this is Dr. Marion Turner, flight surgeon, microbiologist.
Where do we put on our suits, sir?
There goes my stability.
What's the story, General?
What's going on, General? Let us in on it.
Let us in. Take some shots. Let us in.
Lieutenant Carlson, computer instrument tech and meteorologist.
Hi.
Major Bronsky, co-pilot, survival specialist.
Bronsky, the Russian?
First woman on the moon.
That is right. Fortunately, I was at the International Space Conference in Washington when this emergency arose. I'm happy to say that my government has authorized me to join you.
Emergency?
You haven't said anything yet, Doc.
What can you say, Colonel? It's a presidential order.
There must be worse fates, Colonel.
Gentlemen, I'd like to consult our project director, Dr. Haynes. I'm sure he...
You don't have time, Colonel. Please get these women ready at once.
T-minus 43 minutes. Attention, Astra flight crew. Stand by for van pickup at T-minus 30.
Sorry, man.
3 years of preparation.
Well, at least my wife will appreciate these replacements.
Good luck, sir.
Ladies?
I don't believe it.
I don't believe it.
You know, there must be a practical side to having women.
You mean like having your socks washed?
Everything okay?
A-okay.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ground control to Astra. Everything is A-OK from here. All systems are go and you have a good climbing aim.
Your velocity is 3250 at T plus 2 minutes. Confirm time sync and prepare for booster cutoff.
Astra to GC. A-OK. All go here. Time sync. T plus 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Cut off. T plus 3.
Read you loud and clear. Confirm BECO at T plus 3. We don't like Dr. Perry's pulse here. He'll have it made. He can only take the second stage into Earth orbit.
Astra to GC. Read you. 30 seconds to cut off.
Colonel Price, this is Dr. Turner.
Clear the air, Dr. Turner.
How much time do we have before second stage cut-in?
Clear the air.
Doctor, you will have several minutes at low G before the second booster takes us into Earth's orbit. The ship's gravity control is on.
Ground to Astra. Dr. Turner has a point. Before second stage cut-in...
We are T plus 2 and 45 seconds. Sequence your checkouts. You've got 2 minutes before cut-in. Give me a half G on the gravity neutralizer.
You got it. Colonel, what about Dr. Perry?
You'll have to chance.
Dr. Perry must have pure oxygen. Now ask Aeromedical for his reading.
Control to Astra. Your flight attitude is fair. Roll sequence is programming in, changing azimuth to 75 degrees northeast. Do you read?
Astra to GC, roger. Take sequence 2-1 as follows. Cabin temperature 90. Air pressure 5.5. Relative humidity 36 degrees. Sequence 2-5 next. Danny, read off.
Telemetry and tracking of green here. Little hash from shielding.
Colonel, I warned you not to bypass those subsystem checks.
Take it, Kurt.
Auto guidance is sluggish. Manual override seems okay. Pitch axis is following computer control. 2 degrees per second, over.
Ground control to Astra. Dr. Turner, the Aeromed readings on Dr. Perry.
Dr. Turner, you must let me run this ship. Astra to ground. Come in.
You have 1 minute before firing second stage. Where is your fire commit data? Repeat, where is your fire commit data?
That's Perry's sequence.
Major Bronsky, get into your seat. We fire in less than a minute. Major Bronsky.
Capcom to Astra. Your heat exchanges and pressurization. Give status on sequencer units before program commit.
Astra to Capcom. We are T plus 4 minutes and 10 seconds. What is your attitude for orbital entry? Are we hitting the slot?
Capcom to Astra. We can't bring up your nose. Hit your overrides and fly by wire. You need 4 degrees vertical pitch.
Throw the automatic tanks on manual. Bring us up.
I'm on wire.
That's it. 15 seconds to second stage cut-in.
Major Bronsky, Danny, 15 seconds.
Commit the sequencers on the gas generators.
Committed. Everybody grab tight.
Capcom to Astra. All lights green. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Boy, Colonel, you're in the slot. Earth orbit established. Prepare for Venus launch at T plus 1100.
Venus launch, T plus 1100.
T plus 11. They're moving us ahead again.
Combustion sequence in. Purge valves green. Gas generators full pressure. You're A-OK.
You know, Dr. Perry might have lost his life if you hadn't...
We're thinking of one life. The Colonel was thinking of all of us.
Escape velocity reducing to ballistic course speed. Dropping to 18,000 miles per hour.
Cabin pressure up to 0.9 atmospheres. Set control to AGCS. And secure final flight mode. And here we are.
The old girl didn't pop a rivet. Venus, open your arms.
They sure pushed us out of Earth orbit fast. I got a feeling there's something more than a war involved.
You'll have plenty of time to ask them. Everybody get unplugged.
Does she know why we're here?
No.
Are you going to tell her?
I hope she never has to find out.
Yes.
What'd you read on the Doppler scope?
It's been throwing out a good spectrum. The shift is declining. Velocity 17,500. I'd say we're 40,000 miles out.
We'll put it in the ship's computer and see what we get, Doc.
Right.
Well, let's get these wires off, huh? Yeah. What's her name? Turner. She's a doctor, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait to take inventory, huh, Kurt?
I happen to think she knows more about this cruise shift than she's letting on.
Danny, get me Astra Control. I want to talk to Dr. Haynes.
Right.
Hey, they've got us. I'm thinking about Russia and the U.S. Chinese are at it again.
That's news?
Picking up a bomb is static. Must be the Van Allen belts.
Or China, with her nuclear toys.
What does that mean, Doc?
Well, it's possible that new device they came up with.
Well, that's why the pig rumble.
Well, that's my guess. Their principle could start an uncontrolled chain reaction. That is, if they're mad enough to try it.
Doc, you better get your checkup.
Oh, I'm much better, thanks. Much better. You know, for a while there, I thought I'd never make it. If it weren't for you, I probably...
Me. Thank Major Bronsky and Danny.
I don't know they're making them like that anymore.
Come on, Chris.
They have to bury these probes so deeply.
Less than a bee sting.
You could not, Colonel Wright.
I thought the proprieties were out.
What's in?
At least let us get familiar with the routine.
True, Doctor. We do have a long time ahead of us.
And with only 3 personnel modules on this ship, we should get quite familiar with the routine.
What is this? Sophisticated Americans suffering from false modesty? In Russia, we are more mature.
Shall we proceed, Doctor?
When you're through in here, Doctor. Coming, Kurt?
Oh.
Nice, huh?
Katie, this isn't a hayride. We're here for a serious purpose.
What could be more serious than a hayride?
I don't think she realizes how serious this is.
What are you two talking about?
There you go, Major.
I can't get over it. Putting females together with a male animal in a cage like this. What are we supposed to do for the next 2 years? Breed?
How about some checkouts while communication's clear?
You know something? Kurt could have a point here.
What do you mean?
Well, those Pentagon computers are pretty sharp.
Sending us 3 women?
Well, supposing China did destroy the world, there'd be nothing left for us to come back to.
Come on, Doc, you're space happy. You've been reading the pulps again. Doomsday. Get him. Well, I mean, you guys aren't taking him seriously, are you? Those chopstick jockeys couldn't come off with a planet buster, could they?
Look, it doesn't have to be the Chinese. Accidents could happen on any side.
For the love of... Increase the gravity.
Right.
A ham sandwich?
The mustard.
This is the first time I've seen the Earth and the Moon together from space. Of course, the Russian probes have photographed most of the solar system.
Of course.
I speak the simple truth, Comrade Mason.
So do I. And don't call me comrade.
First into space. First to set the record for manned orbital flight. First to...
The question isn't what you did, but how.
What do you mean?
I saw one of your unannounced tries in Earth orbit. A ruptured hulk with a corpse for a passenger. How many more are there?
Perhaps, Captain Mason, we are more dedicated to science.
To science?
Ha. Hey, Kurt, lay off, will you?
I can take care of myself, Lieutenant.
I'm sure you can, Major. But if you ever need the reserves, just whistle.
I'll be on the lower deck if I'm needed.
He's not really a fink. He just acts like one.
A what?
Never mind.
Hello.
Enjoy your shower?
Love your homemade water.
We do travel first class.
Where's that music coming from?
Our later-day Marconi seems to have broken through the static.
Who? Oh, Danny. I think he's cute.
If you like boys. See, I've been wondering, you got a specialty?
Uh-huh.
Oh?
Meteorology.
Would you care to join me on a tour of the ship? See what makes it tick?
I know what makes it tick.
You do?
Uh-huh. You're divorced? Colonel Price is separated from his wife at present. And Danny? Sweet. A merit badge for him.
You do get around. You, forgot Grandpa.
Dr. Perry's age should protect me there.
I wouldn't bank on it. Let's cut out the games, huh? You know what's ahead of us. We're all going to be cozy together for a nice long time. Now, why don't you relax and enjoy it?
You're very forceful, aren't you?
Do I need force?
I was talking about vibration.
Oh. How are yours doing?
What do they say?
I'm not sure, but I like them.
They may like you. In time.
Going.
Oh, you startled me. I'm finding a high DNA distortion rate due to hard radiation. Probably the Van Allen belt or solar flares.
Speaking of flares, I wonder what happened to the fireworks back home.
Well, I just thank God that any destruction was averted.
I could have told them they were crazy. This whole mess was unnecessary. I mean, bringing you women along. Some stargazer panicked and thought the world was going to end, didn't he?
It was a joint recommendation of the National Security Committee and the Scientific Advisory Board. The president had to act before the Astra was launched.
So in case the world did end, they figured a few people like you and me could do a rerun on Adam and Eve?
Yes, something like that. Look, Colonel, we're only doing what we were ordered to do, and if it doesn't suit you, well, I'm very sorry.
No, without your glasses, you're a very pretty doctor.
Oh, I'm sorry. Came to see about supper.
Oh, it's the altitude. It works up the appetite.
I'll help you, Katie.
But, Doctor, Captain Mason has not got to me, as you say.
Ah, there we are, folks, fresh off the space farm.
I must confess, your country is certainly first in the culinary art of space cooking.
Well, it smells delicious, Danny. Thank you. By the way, Major, remember those Russian ghost ships that Kurt mentioned? I'd like to ask you...
I know of no ghost ships.
Well, there was an early Venus probe. The, Izvestia 2, I believe.
Yes, the Izvestia 2. That was lost in space.
Well, its maneuvers were much too sophisticated for it to be unmanned.
The Izvestia 2 was a robot ship. There were no men aboard.
I see. Then it was purely coincidental that a certain Igor Nikhanov just happened to disappear just about that same time?
Colonel Nikhanov did not die in space. They would have told us. I knew him very well. He was my instructor in astronautical science and...
Yes. He was also a very important party man.
We do not mix politics with science.
We interrupt.
He was cut off.
What's happening? Why the delay?
A million miles out, it takes a few seconds for transmission to return. What do you see, Colonel?
Nothing unusual. Still there.
What is it?
My God. They did it.
It's happened. Clear war.
Come on, everybody. What's all the big surprise about? 2 years from now when we get back. When we get back. If we get back.
It's the one thing we feared. Nuclear chain reaction.
Kathy.
Yes, it is.
That's static. It's radiation.
No. Get me the filters. Bringing it in close. It's gone.
Hold on.
Will you shut up?
Mason, will you shut up? That should quiet her.
What about you? You gonna be all right?
I'm just so cold.
So am I. Radiation.
Yes, and it's rising. But that's not all gone. Earth fragments. Great broken masses of land hurtling toward us at meteoric speed.
Earth fragments, that's right. Meteors.
We'll have to change course if they get any closer.
You and Kurt get the radiation shielding up.
Right.
We're gonna make it.
Well, I hope so.
I want to live.
I want to live! Come on, Kurt, get a hold of yourself. We all want to live.
Danny. Danny, do you hear me? It's just been sitting there like that. Reminds me of my little brother, years ago when he fell from the roof of the barn.
He's gonna be all right. Danny? Danny? Danny!
What happened?
He's all right. I'll be asked if you need me.
I'm some astronaut.
There's nothing to be ashamed of, Lieutenant. We are all very shaken up.
You seem very calm.
My years of training.
Say, what made you become an astronaut?
You ask because I am a woman?
Yeah.
In my country, women follow the same professions as men. I excelled in science in the university. It was only natural that I should become a part of the space program.
Were you interested in it?
It never occurred to me to question. I followed the advice of my superiors. I was proud to be the only woman in a class with 6 men.
Oh? Well, don't you miss being a woman? I mean...
I know what you mean. You know something, Danny? I like you.
Do?
Yes, Danny, I do.
That's a lot better. That curtain cuts the radiation to about 5%.
Flight crew, secure. Get into your seats. Meteors. Repeat, secure. Meteors. Meteors.
Come on, Mason.
You okay?
Yes,
Come on, then. Our suits. There's no time. Hold the cabin pressure at 0.9 atmospheres. Let's do it!
What if we catch a hole in the hull?
We've got emergency patches.
Without suits, we'd never get a chance to use them.
Here we go.
Will you cut that damned alarm? It's driving me nuts.
It's 15 degrees elevation fast.
We're not plotted. We'll get lost.
15 degrees. 15 degrees! Doc, how much reserve fuel can I use?
We've got the whole return booster.
We're not going home, so shoot the work, Skipper.
Why don't you shut up?
Mason. We're clear. Drop us back 15.
Cut the engines. Cut the engines. Save the fuel.
I will. When you level out.
Oh.
Way off course, but until this meteor traffic thins, we've got no other choice.
How much fuel have we used, Skipper?
We've used 20% of the third stage tanks.
And it'll take that much again to get us back on course.
Mason, relax. It's only fuel we would have used on the return trip. Doc, we need a new course.
What we need is time to collect what brains we have left. What are we going to do?
What's going to happen to us?
How do you feel?
Lousy.
All right. Let's run a playback on this whole thing from the beginning. So, fortunately for us, they saw the end coming and reshuffled our crew. In other words, we've been paired off on a latter-day Noah's Ark.
Well, there's nothing like facing the facts, is there? I've got myself railroaded into a stud poker game. Hey, not bad, eh, kids? Who'd have thought of it? Katie Carlson, the girl who thought she had everything going for her. Now the future mother of a nation. Hey.
May an older man offer something? The past is gone. Every second brings us closer to a new, untouched world. Our world. We're the lucky ones. At least, we have a tomorrow.
Doc, you got us back on course again. All we have to do is slide down your orbit, 4 months of free fall, and we're home.
Don, can I talk to you alone?
Sure, Doc. Kurt?
Rank has no privileges anymore. And no secrets.
It's all right, Doc. Go ahead.
All right. We can't afford 4 months. We've got to get there in less than 2.
2? Impossible. We'd drain the fuel. We wouldn't have enough to make the Venus entry.
The Earth's explosion has tripled the radiation out there, and it's non-directional. We just can't shield it out.
Oh, it's mostly soft stuff, alphas and betas. The gamma concentration isn't critical.
Yes, I know, but 4 months exposure to it'll mean just one thing. Sterilization.
What the hell do you find amusing?
Procreation. The only thing our damn machines can't do. And we're going to lose it.
Well, I'm lost, Doc. We can't land without fuel.
A few could. By stripping the ship, dropping the booster shell. Oh, I know it sounds ridiculous to say that the weight of a few people could affect the safety of a 50-ton ship, but I've checked and rechecked it on the computer, and there's no other answer.
How few?
Well...
Yes, Georgiana?
I just came in to open the ISPM switches. Danny and Katie are doing maintenance on the digital units.
Yes, I asked him to check the Stellar B registers. We can't get a good fix on Sirius.
I see. How long was she standing there?
I don't know.
Georgiana? What is it?
That should do it. Hey. Hey, those are tears.
something else you wanted?
Uh-huh.
Don't. Don't your vibrations ever stop?
You know it has to be sooner or later. Why don't we make it sooner?
For God's sakes, cool it, Mason. What are you trying to do? See if I couldn't guess.
Take your hands off her.
It's too damn crowded in this sardine can to be playing tag.
I said take your hands off her.
Bring it up! Mason, I've had it with you. You straighten up or spend the next 2 months locked below. Come on forward. Dr. Perry has something to say to all of us.
So you see, the omnipresence of all this radiation leaves us no option. And we have to protect the 3 people who will survive.
3?
Yes, 3.
So 4 of us will have to...
That's right. Fuel and weight factors leave us no other choice.
Beyond despairing.
Why should you despair? In a fire, the mayors are always saved, aren't they?
Nothing ever changes in space or people.
Okay, who decides what?
We have everyone's Excel file. The computer will be programmed.
Ha! Sex in the machine.
Well, who does the programming?
Dr. Perry. Objections? Home, I hope.
How close are we?
Less than 1 million miles. Only a few days now, and we'll be entering into orbit around her.
Only 3 of us.
Only 3.
I hope you're one of them.
I hope you are.
I started this trip, I had a whole world to choose from. Now,
Now there's just me, huh? Just you and me.
What's the answer? What? You're out of order, Captain.
Pretty fancy programming, Doc.
That information is for Colonel Price.
Why? We're all in the same mess. You're gonna love this.
I know, Katie. You must be bitterly disappointed.
no, not at all.
It's almost biblical. A patriarch Adam, fatherly, kindly.
I think it's a fine choice. It's amazing. The wisdom of an unemotional machine. That man represents 1 million years of knowledge for tomorrow's generation.
You really buy it, huh? I don't care what that damn computer says. There's only going to be one decision, and I've made it. You and me, baby. You and me. I've waited long enough for you. You're mine. No one else is going to get their hands on you.
You're crazy, Kurt. You know that you're crazy. You don't want me.
Harry, it's disgusting.
If you ask for an impersonal decision, we must see the logic of it.
Georgiana, I just don't know what to say. I'm happy for you and Katie. Besides, I'm the oldest.
And that's it?
The computer was programmed. It doesn't make errors.
It's man-made, so it can make errors. We've become machine worshippers. Don't you see it? We're so used to flying on instruments, we don't know solid ground when we're standing on it.
What are you trying to say?
He's trying to say that you and Marion are very much in love. You're young and vital. Essential ingredients for an infant humanity.
You're an animal.
That's right, baby, an animal. We're all animals. No rules, no more pretense. Survival. The game. Look out!
Kurt, Katie, would you come up forward, please? Captain Mason, Katie, do you hear me?
My God.
Kurt.
No, not that.
What is it?
5-year supply of food concentrates.
They thought of everything, didn't they?
Well, there's enough for this load anyway.
Okay.
Those are Earth fragments. Entry should begin at once.
Doc, we didn't reject the computer's decision. Why should you?
Well, I consider it settled. You and Marion and Major Bronsky will carry on. Right, Danny?
Right. Suppose I had stayed at home. At least this way I get a chance to wave goodbye. Gotta get my gear. It'll be all right. Because it has to be.
Danny, hold it. Nobody leaves the ship. It's all of us or nobody.
What?
You heard me.
But that's suicide. The extra weight.
We're going to chance it.
But, Colonel.
Hit the booster commit. That's an order.
All right. Committed.
Okay. In less than 10 minutes, the last stage will blast free and we'll begin deceleration. Everybody secure.
Look, the board.
We never got my subsystem checkout.
The circuit's been shorted. There's a misalignment in the booster connector.
Let me get it, Skipper.
He will We'll be all right, won't he?
With booster blast free, he could use it as a raft. We're committed. We can't stop the sequence.
You mean he can't get back to the ship?
We'd be gone. Fasten your straps.
Getting a green light.
Yes, but it's not holding.
You've got 4 minutes, Colonel.
Don? Dr. Perry, where's your Janet? She's gone.
What's the problem, Danny?
I'm trying, Skipper, but I haven't got enough mass to swing it. It's really jammed.
Keep trying, Dan. Keep trying. That's it, Danny. You got it.
We made it. Oh, thank God.
Amen to that.
100 million miles from home, and we ran out of gas. Georgie, why did you do it?
You needed help, didn't you?
I guess so. This is like sitting in Central Park on a warm summer's night. Have you ever been to Central Park?
No, Danny, I've never been in Central Park.
It was a beautiful place. It started at 59th Street. Hey, look!
They're just meteoroids.
No, over there! It's a miracle! A beautiful floating miracle! Come on!
How's the fuel? Okay. We're gonna make it.
Georgie, it's Russian. She's got solar cells. That means we've got electricity.
This is the yesteryear, too.
I don't care if it's the Flying Dutchman. Let's go inside and repair the rigging. Come on.
have got some excess baggage.
What is it?
Looks like a countryman of yours. Well, at least we've got some oxygen. And emergency power from the batteries, what's left of them. There's no main power. That means... Hey, we've got juice. We're on the air.
Oh, Danny. I knew such a miracle couldn't be wasted. We're going to live.
How's that for long shots, honey? Somebody's betting on us. We've got to win. Those systems ought to come on now like crazy. But first, let's see if we've got a home to go to. I think I can milk 108 megs out of this rig, even in Russian. Hello, Astra. This is the Izvestia 2 calling, Astra. You read me, Astra? Over.
I don't believe it. Danny! Where are you? This is Astra calling. Izvestia 2.
Don't give up, Danny. Keep trying.
Izvestia 2 to Astra. Come in, please. Over. Hello, Astra. Are you there? Come in, Astra. Answer me. Anybody, please. Is Vestia 2 calling Astra? Come in, please.
Come in, Danny. Come in, you wonderful crazy. Do you hear me? Over.
Our craft is operable. We need guidance for entry. We read your signal, Astra. It's faint, but we can beam in on it. Keep it coming. We're on our way. I'm switching to manual control.
Danny, where are you?
Georgie, activate the view screen. I want to see where I'm going if I'm taking this baby in by hand.
I'm activating the image stabilizing systems. We're set on wide scan. Should be able to get reception from Venus shortly.
Hello, Astra. All our systems are go. I'm reading your signal, but I'm not getting any audio transmission. Astra, I know you can read us. In 2 seconds, we're going to boost our reception. Stand by to confirm you're holding us on beam for our entry.
Do you read? Over.
Astra, what's happened? Where are you? We're picking up no signals from you. No, it's okay. We've got their signal. Or do we? Hello, Astra? Astra, where are you? Astra.
Last of man, listen. The craft you are attempting to communicate with no longer exists. Your sister craft no longer exists. The signal you are following is a warning. Had you been able to decipher its meaning, you would not have attempted to trespass on our world.
Your world? Who are you?
We are the collective minds of this world your craft now orbits. Be it enough for you to know that during the span of our evolution, our civilization has witnessed the birth and death of worlds and suns untold. But enough. Your time is short. You may not enter our world. We have witnessed the self-destructive powers of the green planet you call Earth. We have no malice toward you. You have destroyed your place in the universe. Last of man, listen, of this we will tell you. Your journey will continue. something very strange and very great awaits you beyond the rim of the universe. And now, last of man, your journey will begin.
In the years before the Great War, Big Mountain had been the home to the brightest minds of the 21st century. Scientists of vision were drawn to the facility to tackle the greatest technological challenges of the era. They sought to create a new world, fueled by technology for the benefit of all mankind. Sonic emitters, space-age alloys, DNA hybridization, force field particle research, autodoc advances in cranial, cardiac, and trauma surgery. The hopes and dreams of a century became realities in the electronic forges of Big Mountain. The nucleus of this research was the Dome, a huge stone facility that held the labs of every science known to man. It was a think tank where no problem could not be solved, where no question could not be answered. The Great War brought a new energy to Big Mountain and its scientists. Although sheltered from the front lines, the scientists waged their own war, fighting their battles at the atomic level. Equations and calculations marched endlessly across chalkboards and computer terminals toward one solution: winning the war. For years, the minds and computers of Big Mountain were a blaze of trajectories, weapon schematics, and nuclear theories. The problems began to outpace the solutions, first geometrically, then exponentially. As the war escalated, so did the questions. On the night of October 23rd, 2077, the scientists received an answer that put all their questions to rest. In the aftermath, Big Mountain's silent experiments went to sleep, their creators slowly dying in the new world that had been left behind. And the great stone in the middle of the Big Empty lay untouched, filled with countless technological wonders. Wonders that, in the end, had been answers to the wrong question.
Let me die. Let me die.
I should have known he was as good as dead when they wheeled him in.
You did everything possible, everything you could, Dr. Klein.
Everything. Everything except save my patient.
Everything in the books. Now, Dad, do I have permission to take over and try things my way?
The operating room is no place to experiment.
He's dead. I can't do any harm.
Very well. Corpse is yours. Do what you want to do.
All right. Make an opening into the chest cavity. Apply 100 milliamps of current directly to the heart, then massage by hand. I'll handle the brain area.
By yourself?
By myself.
Talk as if he's still alive.
He is. I just picked up the same pulse beat.
Keep massaging the heart.
I am.
These electric shocks should stimulate the motor area enough to innervate the heart again. Then he won't need any external stimuli.
Keep away from the motor area. You'll paralyze him for good.
Which would you rather be, paralyzed or dead?
Try to play God. Some choices are not yours to make.
When the obstetrician has to decide which to save the mother or the child, who plays God then? It's part of the game.
Game? The human body's not a jigsaw puzzle to experiment on.
Still playing it safe like the other doctors, huh? Save my breath. Keep massaging the heart. You've already lost your patient, Doctor. I'm going to save mine.
His pulse is coming back stronger than ever. It's unbelievable.
Nothing's unbelievable if you have the nerve to experiment. I've been working on something like this for weeks.
In your laboratory?
I knew this would work if only I had the opportunity.
You don't conduct experiments on people. You should be sure of the results first.
I am now. Stop massaging the heart. Let's see if it can take over by itself. Close up the chest. I'm about finished with the cerebral area. How's his pulse?
Strong and steady.
You did perform a miracle. I may not approve of your methods, but I am proud of your results. That was an amazing,
Even an extraordinary operation, son. But still is too risky, too uncontrolled.
Saved his life.
And the after effects? What about them?
You've lost the urge to experiment, to explore.
You don't explore on people. Before you put a scalpel to one, an operation like this needs testing under every condition. Over and over again. Rabbits, mice, monkeys, not people.
That man who should be dead now won't think so. There's more to surgery than just being a carpenter to patch up walls or a plumber to drain pipes. Our bodies are capable of adjusting in ways we've hardly dreamt of. If we can only find the key. I'm so close now, so very close.
The key to what?
Complete transplantations. To be able to transplant limbs and organs. To be able to replace diseased and damaged parts of the body as easily as we replace eye corneas now. So that the new parts will join together as though they were born there.
It can't be done.
It can be done. With my new special compound I've created, I'll do it. I know I can do it.
Sure, that's what you say.
That's what I know. I know I'm close.
Darling, I'm so proud of you, I could kiss you.
Promises, huh? Always promises.
Careful, your father's liable to report us.
Stop the floor show? When you two are married, it won't be fun to watch anymore.
Well, I can promise you one thing. Your grandchildren won't be test tube babies.
You better hurry if you want to catch that plane to Denver, Dad. You know that medical convention can't start without you.
Jan, you'd better check about my reservations.
Oh, yes, I'll call the airport. I'll be right back.
Bill, the line between scientific genius and obsessive fanaticism is a thin one. Now, I want you on the right side of it.
If I don't experiment, how can I hope to perform operations like the one you almost messed up?
But I can't cover up for you anymore. The superintendent had it out with me. He thinks it's you who's been stealing those limbs from the amputee operations.
So what if it is? I've got to have limbs for my transplant experiments. Well, you said test and experiment. Test and experiment.
Yes, but limbs and organs taken from people.
I've got to have them to work with. Sure, I've made a few mistakes, but I've learned from them. I've learned.
Your reservations are all set. 3:30 takeoff.
Well, what have you two planned for the weekend?
Oh, nothing much. It's a quiet weekend.
You sure you're not going up to the country house? You're always sneaking off up there. Place gives me the creeps. I should have sold it when your mother died.
You can't sell that place. Well, I mean, it's nice to get away from the city. I can work without anyone snooping around.
You spend too much time up there. All right, I'll see you both in a few days. Got to clean up and get out of here. Fine operation or not, Bill. You're walking on thin ice. Don't go too far.
Oh, every time you touch me, I go out of my mind. I want to kiss you. Bill, I want to get married. I can't stand not having you.
You've been wonderful.
I'd rather be a bride.
In a few more weeks, nothing will keep us apart. We'll be together.
Dr. Kortner. I'm so glad you're here. I was afraid you'd gotten away. There was a very important phone message that came to you. It sounded quite urgent. I've been looking everywhere. It was from a man called Kurt. He called from the country place, and he said something terrible had happened. He wanted you to come right out.
Thank you. Well, you've always wanted to know what's kept me away from you so many weekends. Have you got the keys to your car?
Why haven't you ever taken me up here before?
Because the things I'm working on don't need an audience.
That telephone call. What about it?
All right, all right. Hold off the questions.
Why the mystery, Bill? What's it all about?
We'll be there soon enough. You'll see. I've got to hurry.
right, all right. For God's sake, open the door. I'm coming.
Matt, what's happened to you? It's been a terrible accident. I've got to save her. I've got to save her.
What is it? What have you got there?
Kurt, please. Sterilize the tubes and instruments quickly.
What are you going to do? Aren't you going to have a look in the closet first?
No, I can't now. This is more important.
But you don't understand.
For God's sake, Kurt, this is urgent. Do as I tell you before it's too late. I can't waste precious time arguing with you.
Eyes are deceiving me.
What you see is real. What's done is done, and what I've done is right. It's the work of science.
I remember fire. Burning. Let me die. Let me die.
I've had success with transplants. Now I can do it for her.
Transplant her to what?
I brought her back. She'll live, and I'll get her another body. I can make her complete again.
Only a madman can believe that she could ever be like before.
Don't argue with me. I love her too much to let her stay like this. I'll restore her as before. You'll see.
Can't you realize? Can't you see? There's a pattern to all that lives. An order, an arrangement. She had a heart and a brain, and her spirit was in both, not in one or the other.
No. I'll give her a brain and a heart.
Yes, and what of her soul? Say you love her. You can remember her love for you. Then how can you make of her an experiment of horror?
All the skill and science I possess was meant for this. Life has a pattern. The whole pattern of my life is shaping itself to save her now.
Then you intend to go through with it?
Yes. Sleep, my darling. Rest and grow stronger.
you think we can keep her alive under these conditions?
48. 50 hours at the most.
Yes. And you really believe you can work a transplant on her? Successfully?
Yes.
Like my arm. Withered and deformed.
Yours was an early experiment that failed. With her, I'm using my new adreno serum. Must work. I've got to go now. If the police or anyone call, tell them you don't know anything about it. I don't think anyone will trace us here because her body was burned in the wreckage.
Yes, of course, of course. Look, Bill, before you go, do have a look in that closet. It's the reason why I called you up here. Keep it locked. Last night it got so violent it almost broke out.
No.
Oh, not through that thickness. Keep it closed.
I've got to think about her now. Got to find her a body.
How are you going to go about getting one? Bill, how will you do it?
There are ways. There are ways.
kept here so long?
What made you think I'd come?
You know a good thing when you see it.
Yeah, there was plenty to see. I liked your act.
Is it all you liked?
Well, your costume, what there was of it, was interesting.
Is that all?
The rest of the equipment is standard. But, the arrangement is pretty special.
You know, tourists just looking at the sights. What are you doing here, slumming?
I get my allowance once a week.
Okay, if you're so loaded, you paid for the drinks.
I already did. Are you hustling for the house?
I hustle for myself. I'm the leading lady around here. I can sit with the squares out front, or I can relax back here with my friends.
I'll bet you don't have an enemy in the world. Hmm?
Let me die. Let me die.
Where are you from?
Oh, around. Just looking around.
When you get done looking, then what?
I operate.
I get your message. You're coming across. You could flip any chick in the house. Why me?
Well, like I said, I'm looking.
Well, you don't have to look any further. I'm not going to fake it for you.
When do you go on again? When?
Relax. I got another show yet, but it could be for you.
Oh, I was just asking.
Try taking. I'm getting nervous. I'm over 21.
How is that? I just got things to do. Things to take care of.
Well, if I don't exactly make you sick, what could be more important that could be taken care of right now?
Well, I've got to see about helping somebody. Somebody who needs my help very badly.
You can't cut out of me now, baby. Now when you got me feeling so good, so warm all over. I'm good for you. I know I'm good for what you want.
You may be just what I'm looking for.
You've got your nerve. Oh, look who's talking. Why don't you haul your feet outside his back to the bar with the rest of the flies?
Keep your G-string on. I only came in here to change my clothes. I got admission. Now I'd like to see the rest of the show.
Come back in half an hour and maybe you will.
Get lost. Hi, lover boy. I see you've met the queen. Hey. Come here, don't hide. You know, you've got the kind of face a girl doesn't mind looking at. Even out front, all the other girls are asking about you.
Get out of here. Choose company. Three's a crowd.
Who's to tell me to blow if I don't want to? This here's my dressing room, too. Remember?
It kills her to see me make time.
You're the only thing that's going to be made around here tonight. Honey.
Eat your heart out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'd better be going, hmm?
What for? Look what you've done. You come back in with your 2 cents. Let me see you later. I'll make everything up to you. I swear I will.
Yeah. Come on back later. I'll remember you.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
You lousy tramp. Once in a blue moon, I lightened to a guy with class, and you messed it up.
What makes you think you had it? He would have you on a bet.
Says who?
Says me. What's a guy like that want with leftovers for?
Leftovers?
Why, you cheap dirty stripper!
You unholy woman! Leave me! Let go! You let go!
inside the closet. What has he done to you? I know there's someone there. Knock once if you hear me. And I'm not the first. Knock twice if I'm not the first.
He should have let me die.
I hate him for what he's done to me. He only knows what it's like being like this. Together we could have revenge. What revenge? Brains still untouched. His keeping me alive has given me a power he didn't count on. Power that you can feel. Across this room and through that door. Can't you? Together we're both more than things. We're a power as hideous as our deformities. Together we'll wreak our revenge. I shall create power, and you will enforce it. You, the thing inside. Me, the thing out here. What's locked behind that door?
Horror. no normal mind can imagine. Something even more terrible than you.
No, my deformed friend. Like all quantities, horror has its ultimate. And I'm that.
There is a horror beyond yours. And it's in there. Locked behind that door. Paths of experimentation twist and turn through mountains of miscalculation and often lose themselves in error and darkness. Behind that door is the sum total of Dr. Cortner's mistakes.
He had no right to bring me back to this.
Perhaps not. Who knows? But you should know that before he injected the serum into that, it was but a mass of grafted tissues, lifeless. Just lay there, weighted down with its transplants of broken limbs and amputated arms. But with this serum, it began to breathe.
It's impossible.
Would you have thought possible what he's already done? Take yourself. He's brought you back. You live. Only a few years ago, all transplants were impossible.
That's what he's been doing up here where no one could see his work.
Yes. Experimenting with transplants on that. And on me. Letting him tear away my flesh time after time. Test after test. My hopes shattering with each grafted arm he fastened to me. Watching it wither and warp. Instead of strengthening. You see, he's learned from his mistakes.
And you stayed with him, helping him in his grotesque work that he claims is for science.
Was there a place for me on the outside with this? A world where eyes would look upon me with pity, and people would turn away from me in disgust. No. The alcoholic has his bottle. The dope addict his needle. I had my research. I used to be a surgeon. It was my life. And one night in the laboratory there was an accident. They had to amputate my arm.
And he has used you to...
I had no choice. He was my only hope. A surgeon needs both his arms, not just one. Well, you see, my transplanted grotesqueness stayed. So did I. I live only for the day he can work a successful transplant to my body. That is why I stay.
Transplant my head onto another body.
Yes. And he's insane with the belief he can do it.
But the tissues of my body would reject the tissues of another. Reject it as the foreign substance it is. The transplant would never take it, would never stay in place. My blood's antibodies would attack it as they attack any invading matter.
Yes, but his new discovery, this new serum, may change all that. This serum injected into the bloodstream affects the lymphoid tissues. Here in the neck. The lymphoids that provide the antibodies for the blood that attack foreign transplanted matter. It was untested, untried, till we used it on you.
So, that liquid in the blood that's being pumped through what's left of me is what makes me feel the... He may produce results he didn't ask for.
Results? You mean like this?
Results more terrible incomparable than your arm of relative beauty. Results of power, of magnitude.
Power. What power? Can't you see that you're at the mercy of every element of the universe? How can you speak of power?
I have power. This liquid that he's pumped into me, my brain burns with it. That thing inside an iron touch. Want me to prove it?
You can prove nothing. You're powerless.
Show you how powerless I am. You. Behind that door. Let me know if you hear me. Whoever, whatever you are, I command you. You understand me. I'm only a head, and you're whatever you are. Together we're strong, more powerful than any of them.
What are you running from? What's wrong with you? Oh, it's you. Something wrong, something beyond control in that room.
There's nothing beyond my control. She's alive, and I'll keep her alive until I find her a body. I can't talk anymore. I'm tired. I've got to go to sleep.
And you didn't find her a body?
Well, I've got to be careful. I can't afford to be identified as the last person seen with a girl before she disappears.
Do you think you'll get one?
There are many things left for tomorrow.
I was about to call a cop the way you were looking me over. How have you been, Bill?
Oh, just fine, Donna. I haven't seen you for quite a while.
Too long. I'm still waiting for that call you once promised me.
Well, you know how it is with interns. All work.
All work and no play even makes for dull doctors. You're gonna lose that bedside manner of yours. Say, how'd that little side course in anatomy?
Yours? Anytime.
No, not mine. A body beautiful contest. You know, bathing suit models. Plenty of females on the hoof. Your eyes will have a field day. Interested?
Well, why not? You're just what the doctor ordered. Come on, jump in. On second thought, I just remembered I've got to stop by my place and take care of a few things. It'll only take a minute. You don't mind, do you?
I always follow the doctor's orders. Anything you prescribe, I'll take.
That's what I like about you, Donna. Always so obliging.
Hey, Donna, where are you going? What's the hurry?
Hi, Jeannie. We're going to look for some bodies.
You mean the contest?
Yeah.
Got any room for me?
Oh, sure, plenty. Bill, this is Jeannie Reynolds. Jeannie, this is Dr.
Hi.
Bill Cortner.
Hello.
Hop in, but first we got to stop off at his place.
Sure.
Well, as a matter of fact, that can wait. Now that there's two of you, we'll have to wait.
Guess he thinks there's safety in numbers.
Well, this time there is.
We promise not to hurt you.
And I promise not to hurt you.
Yeah, looks fine.
Well, it looks like we're about ready to go. Backstage are 5 of the girls who have reached the contest finals, and we are here to choose Miss Body Beautiful. Now, we've eliminated everyone except the 5 finalists, and they will be judged solely by your applause. So let's bring them on. First, Helen Appleton. Betty Brompton. Terry Lund. Peggy Howard.
She has the second nicest body I've ever seen.
Second to you?
No, another girl, figure model. You remember that one in school years ago? The one who had the accident.
Oh, yeah.
Doris Powell.
Yeah, she's still around?
Few people see her nowadays. She just stays in her studio posing for art classes and camera bugs.
Figure model. Poses for art classes. The nicest body she's ever seen. The nicest body. Maybe this is the one. She's got to be. I can keep Jan alive only for a few more hours. I've got to find her body.
He intends to kill somebody. To rob them of their body. Do you hear me? Yes, you hear me. You know how Bill's egotism drives him on and on. To infamy upon infamy. Can good ever be born of evil? Yet he claims his work is for science, for humanity. To be joined to flesh not your own. What's human in this? Of how you must exist, locked behind that door. We've got to stop him.
Okay, boys, I've had it for tonight.
Come on, baby, one more. Just one more, please.
Another 5 minutes, baby.
Time's just about up anyway.
Okay.
Say, Doris, would you like to have a drink with me? Just you and me, away from everybody? Someplace where nobody will butt in, where you and I can really be alone.
No, thank you.
How about posing for me? Private-like. I'll pay you real money, real good money. Kind of money they don't throw at you every day, and for doing hardly nothing at all.
I do my posing for classes only, Wednesdays and Saturdays, 8 to 10.
Yeah, no, but we can...
Good night. See it all, mister. The show's over. Next time, bring a camera and buy a ticket. I'm not running a charity.
You don't remember me, do you, Doris?
Every guy on the make gives me that same tired line.
I'm Bill Courtner.
Bill Courtner. Long time ago, that fight. You almost tore that wise guy apart for making fun of me. After my accident.
Look, can't we go somewhere and talk?
No, I don't date men. Because I pose like I do. Your mind works overtime. You get ideas. You're all alike.
Oh, not all of us. I'm not on the make for you.
Okay, so maybe you're better than most. Maybe not. I still hate all men. I hate them for what one did to me once. Have you forgotten? Well, have you?
No, I haven't forgotten.
Well, neither have I. I carry the memory around with me.
But you can't hide yourself away here forever, posing bare in front of a bunch of neurotics.
Listen, Galahad. I trusted a man once, all the way. What did it get me? He gets his head full of jealous lies, and I get...
You've got to forget what
How
happened.
can I forget? I carry the memory around with me. Am I so appealing to you now? Still so interested? Doesn't it make you sick? You don't even turn away from me, like everyone else does.
To me, you're not ugly. I see only beauty in you. You have a lovely body and a face that can be made beautiful again also.
Yeah. I've heard that song before.
I'm a doctor, I know. My father's one of the leading plastic surgeons. If anyone can help you, we can. I know I can.
I've been to doctors. It's no use. The scar tissue's too deep. No one can help me.
Yeah, that was a few years ago. Today, nothing's hopeless. We can graft scar and skin tissue. We can even freeze areas of the skin and sand away damaged skin tissues.
The way you say that look in your eyes, I almost want to believe you. I almost want to believe you.
Well, then start believing, hmm?
Even if your father could help me, I couldn't pay him the kind of money it would take.
Don't talk about money. He does a lot of work without any charge.
Why should you want to do this for me? What's in it for you?
I'm going to make your face beautiful again. Cut it off and give your body away.
I'm sorry, Bill. I have been knocked around so many times. I've lost count. It's tough living with this. I don't mean to sound ungrateful.
Well, because you've been battered around, don't go sour. You shouldn't lose your trust in people. Not all of us.
I believe you. I want to. Do you really think something can be done?
Only my father knows. Look, we have a country place just out of town. He's visiting for the weekend. I could take you there now for a consultation.
You mean tonight?
Well, if you'd rather wait till he comes back, if he comes back.
I mean, he wouldn't be annoyed being bothered with me so late at night.
Well, you let me do the worrying, hmm?
I'll do anything that'll help me get rid of this face.
Well, that's where I come in. Remember the last time I helped you? Where are you going? Who are you calling?
My girlfriend. I want to tell her the news.
Before you know what the verdict's going to be?
You're right. I shouldn't talk until I know what's going to happen. My girlfriend, she's supposed to drop in later. I'll have to leave her a note or something.
Well, just tell her you'll see you later. Otherwise, she'll ask a lot of nosy questions. We want to be sure first. Just throw something on, huh?
I'll be with you in a minute.
Just tell her you'll keep in touch. I'll leave it on the table. She'll see it.
Had to go out with old friend Bill Courtner. We'll call you tomorrow. Doris. Here.
I'll leave it on the lamp. She'll see it, won't she?
That's the first place she'll look. I'll leave the lights on for her. I have waited so long for this.
So have I.
Again. Hit it again. Got to see your hideousness. You've got to see mine. Wonder which of us is more awful. Nothing you can be is more terrible than what I am. A head without a body. A head that should be in its grave. I hate him. I hate him for what he's done to me. Can your horror match mine? Quiet. Someone's coming.
I have come to feed your friend. While you feed yourself with hate, it prefers food.
Your formless, sniveling fear becomes you more.
What makes you think I'm afraid of what's in there? Or of you? A mere head in search of a body.
People fear what they don't understand and what they can't see.
What are you talking about? You're nothing but a freak of life. And a freak of death. Why should I be afraid of a few knocks on a door?
But last night you ran. You were afraid of what you imagined lay behind that door.
I? Imagined? It was I who helped graft together the bits and pieces that were stolen from the hospital. An amputated arm, a leg, a torso. It was I who helped piece them together like a monstrous jigsaw puzzle.
And that same medicine that He's fed to me to activate my lymphoid tissues. Has he fed it to that?
No. No, on that he used an earlier formula. It wasn't as successful as the serum he's using on you, but it was enough to allow the transplants to take. If your experiment is successful, then it'll be my turn.
And what else has happened to it?
Mean what else? Well, it's mutated some, of course. It's changed considerably.
Why don't you open the door? And we'll both see how it's changed.
Listen, you. I warn you. You better stop pestering me, do you hear? I'm getting fed up with you and your insidious talk. He should have cut out your tongue while he was at it.
Afraid?
Afraid of whom? Of you? No, not anymore.
But of it?
Nor of it. He keeps it locked in there so that it'll be safe, that's all.
Safe? From me?
You beast. I hope he prolongs your existence into a lifetime of agony. Then we'll see who's laughing at whom. You miserable fool!
Get him!
You and your father live here?
Only on weekends when we want to get away from the city.
This place certainly is lonely.
Well, the further from prying eyes, the better. I mean, it's nice and quiet here. We can get away from the noise and telephones.
Oh, I guess it is.
Well, sit down, sit down. I'll fix us a drink, huh? My father should be back soon.
You mean he's not here now?
Oh, come on now, Doris. Do I look like a maniac who goes around killing girls? Now, you've got to learn to trust people. Oh, people like me, really.
I'm sorry. I trust you. I trust you with my life.
Well, I can't ask for any more than that. I'll be right back.
I was beginning to think you'd forgotten about me.
Forgotten you? Why, Doris, you've become very important to me. Very important. I put a little water in it so it wouldn't be too strong for you.
Fine. I'm not a very heavy drinker.
Neither am I. Well, here's to your future, whatever it may be.
I'll drink to that. It's getting awfully warm in here. I feel kind of funny. something in my drink. Didn't you?
I told you I'd bring you a body. A beautiful one. Soon it will be yours.
Bill, you can't.
Yes, I can. I want you as a complete woman, not part of one. Is it a crime to want to keep you alive? Is it a crime for science to jump ahead by years? This kind of thing must be done. When it's over, you'll see. I've got to hurry now. The drug will wear off soon and she'll be awake. When she does come to, it will be your head consciously awakening for her.
You must be stopped. You must.
And who's going to do it? I've got to be quiet here.
Can't stop me.
Very well.
want you to let me die.
Traffic is terrible and getting worse every day. Go Metro. Avoid pollution, congestion. It's the smart way. Remember, on Sundays, everyone rides free. And now, meet the Metro Protectron.
Tickets, please.
Metro's newest answer to your commuting calamity.
Tickets, please.
He's programmed for speed, efficiency, and friendliness.
Good morning. It's a great day.
See why the Metro Protectron makes your commute faster and safer.
Tickets, please.
Lily, would you mind repeating that, please?
Didn't you hear my answer, Dr. Hardesty?
Yes, but I want to make sure that my adjustments are correct.
The possibility of isolating protactinin and subjecting it to a bombardment of neutrons brings into the foreseeable future the development of a weapon much more powerful than the hydrogen bomb.
Lily, where did you learn that? The only mention of that problem is in my top secret file there in the laboratory.
I worked it out.
Lily, we're brought here because of certain claims made concerning your mental ability. Are you aware of those claims?
I know what they are.
Are the claims justified?
They are substantially correct.
Yes, I'm afraid they are. I have a little girl, just about your age. Will you wait here, Lily, please? Corporal, just keep an eye on her, please.
Doctor.
Mrs. Massner, you should be very proud of your daughter. She is an extraordinary child.
Can I?
No, I'm sorry. You'll be able to see her in just a few minutes. Yes.
Well, Doctor, is she a fake?
She is no fake. That 9-year-old girl has a mentality equal to some of our most brilliant physicists. I questioned her about her background. She could read and write when she was a year old. At 2.5, she was doing quadratic equations, and now she can carry on a conversation concerning mathematical concepts that I have difficulty in following.
Well, how do you account for it, Doctor?
I can't account for it. Maybe she is a mutation due to proximity to radiation. Maybe she is an evolutionary time switch. And I can tell you this, every claim made about the girl is substantially correct. She has a level intelligence way beyond all existing standards.
Well, that's enough for me. General, I'm ready to make my recommendation to Congress. You know what Congressman Bulmer's committee is suggesting?
No, sir, I do not.
Doctor, the committee considers that child a national resource. She has the brain to figure out a foolproof defense against guided missiles, a plan to increase weapon production, to lick bottlenecks. And we propose that she be kept here for that purpose.
Congressman, she's still a child.
You said yourself she had intelligence beyond all existing standards.
Well, she has, but she's still a child. She has to have the human relationship of a child, the environment of a child, all the security and affection that a growing girl needs.
Security? She'll be under 24-hour guard. That's enough security for anybody. And as far as affection goes, if she does her job well, we'll all love her.
What about her mother?
Leave that to me.
Hardenstein, get the heads of the departments together. I want all existing problems ready for a presentation to Lily Massler at 4 o'clock this afternoon. That's all for now.
I don't understand. Can't she help you in the way that you want without your keeping her here? She's just a little girl.
Mrs. Masner, your daughter is not just a little girl. Surely that has been made clear to you.
You'll have to face the facts, ma'am. Your daughter is a freak.
Well, not in the usual sense, Mrs. Masner. No, indeed. As a matter of fact, you should be extremely proud of Lily. Why, she has the opportunity of doing the national defense, one of the greatest single services ever performed by an individual.
May I talk to Lily, please, Mr. Foreman? If she really wants to...
Get the kid.
General, please...
Get the kid.
Yes, sir. Lily, will you come in here, please?
Lily, do you know what these men want you to do?
They want me to stay here and advise them.
Do you want to? Wouldn't you rather come home with me? Home to Daddy.
Mother, I know you won't understand this, but I'd rather stay here.
Lily, listen to me. You are an intelligent girl. You realize that a child of your age still needs her mother.
You're not being scientific, Dr. Hardenstein. You're being emotional. Just because you have a daughter of my age, don't let yourself be guilty of false reasoning. It is obvious that I have no further need for my parents,
Lily,
any more than you have further need for your parents.
Well, now we're in business, so you won't regret this, Mrs. Masner.
Lily, are you sure?
I'm sure. Goodbye, Mother.
Mrs. Masner, I'll drive you into town.
That it is necessary to reassemble the protactitron so that the positive ions to be accelerated are introduced at the center of the D system, where they are repelled by the positive D1 and attracted by the negative D2. Thus the ions are accelerated across the gap between the Ds and pass into the electric field-free region within the interior of D2, where they are unchanged by the subsequent change in the voltage between the Ds.
But Lily, that means the ions will be slowed down.
Not if the electrical potential is reversed at this point, Doctor, and D1 becomes negative and D2 becomes positive. That'll be all for today, General Gates.
Yes, sir. Yes, Lily. You're excused, gentlemen, that's all. Well, Lily, you're getting there. We're getting there. In the 6 weeks that you've been here, we've accomplished more than we have in the last couple of years. But listen, I've never brought this subject up before, but I would like to know. All the head doctors in the country have broken out into print about why you are the way you are. Now, I'd like to know your opinion. Why do you think you're such a deviation from the norm?
There is nothing to be gained by giving you that information.
Now, just a minute there. You may be a big brain, but I'm still the commanding officer here. And when I give an order or ask a question, I expect an answer. An accurate answer. Politely tendered. Is that clear?
Neither is there anything to be gained by taking this childish attitude, Gates.
Why, you little shrimp, I could have you court-martialed. I could also take you across my knee. do just then?
Nothing.
Well, something knocked me over that stool. What did you do?
I merely suggested it to you.
Suggested it?
Precisely. I could have suggested that you jump out the window. It's 12 stories down. But that would have upset the time patterns.
The time patterns?
Certainly. The patterns by which the future may be calculated.
Now, just a minute. Do you mean to say that you can foretell the future?
With reasonable accuracy. It's simply a matter of applying the past rhythm to the future rhythm and determining which of the possibilities is the correct one.
Never mind that. If you can foretell the future, then you can foresee military attacks, right?
Of course.
Do you know of any attack on us?
I do.
Soon?
Very soon.
Well, in heaven's name, Lily, tell me when. Who?
I won't.
You won't?
No. I will do nothing that will alter these time patterns.
This is rank insubordination. No, wait.
All right. Stop.
Well, Doctor, do you think she's bluffing or don't you? Can a person foretell the future?
Gentlemen, up to now, science has believed the future to be the result of an infinite progression of probabilities, with the added factor of a complete randomness. If Lily has discovered a pattern to that randomness, yes, I think it's logical to believe that she can foretell the future, and I wish she couldn't.
What do you mean by that?
General, for almost 10 years I've been the head physicist here. My work has been entirely in the field of atomic development. And by atomic development, I mean this bomb, our latest achievement, A-33. Capable of 1,000 times more destruction.
We are aware of the power of A-33, Doctor. What has that to do with it?
Congressman, I am a scientist. Science is life. I am a student of life. This is death. The only way we scientists can force ourselves to live with death is not to think of the probable results of our work. And now comes along a little child, equipped with the power to look over our shoulder and say to us, I can tell you precisely and exactly what the result of your work is going to be. Don't you understand? I don't want to know the exact, precise result of my work. I very much prefer not to know it.
Doctor, that girl's got information concerning an imminent attack on this country, and she's holding out on us. What I want to know right now is what she's not telling us. Now, I don't care how you do it, but get in there and find out. That's all, Doctor. Get busy with it. Come on, Bulmer. I got a lot of other things to talk over with you.
I'd like to speak with Lily for a few moments alone. Well, Lily, how are you feeling?
I'm very well, thank you. I've been reading your book, Science the Savior. Do you think science will save the world, Doctor?
Lily, have you any information to the contrary?
That means you've been talking to General Gates. I'm not going to tell you what you want to know, Doctor. It's a waste of time to ask me.
Now, Lily, you are too good a scientist to be guilty of false conclusions. It is not what I want to know. It's what I have been instructed to find out. You know that I have a little girl just about your age back in Massachusetts. I think I mentioned that before.
Yes. What's her name?
Amanda. I haven't seen her for almost 2 years.
That's too bad. You should have seen her while you still had the chance.
Meaning that I no longer have a chance?
You were planning to visit her for Christmas.
Yes, how did you know that? Of course, your time rhythms. You mentioned Christmas. This is August. Are you saying that within 4 months...
I'm saying nothing.
But you inferred it.
Inference has value only when supported by demonstrable fact. I like you, Doctor. You're the only one who hasn't treated me like a freak. Please don't ask me to tell you things I mustn't tell you.
Lily, why are you withholding this information? You must understand how important it is. Now, didn't you read in this book, Chapter 7, the section on humanism and science?
Yes, I read it. Are you practicing it now? Science is life, you say. Are you helping to progress life?
Are you?
More than you know.
By refusing to tell us about this proposed attack so we can prepare for it and save lives.
And how would you prepare for this attack? No, I'll tell you. You would prepare for it by striking first. And then the enemy would retaliate. And then you would strike again. The weapons would become deadlier and deadlier. The suffering and the destruction would become greater and greater. Soon the earth would be completely uninhabitable. Science, instead of being the savior, would become the destroyer. The time pattern I foresee is horrible, but not so horrible as it would be if I told you when and by whom you will be attacked, so that you could strike first.
Who are you? Will you tell me that? Where did you come from and what has made you?
You made me, Doctor. Science made me. The discovery of how to split the atom and make destructive weapons of a size and power never before contemplated made me. I'm a direct evolutionary product. Like the man who invented the wheel. He was born because he was necessary to the survival of humanity.
Are you a necessary product for humanity's survival?
I am. The use of atomic energy has made knowledge of the future indispensable to survival. I have that knowledge. I and a few others. There are about 20 of us scattered over the face of the earth. In the destruction that is coming, no more than 150 million people will be left living on the earth. We 20 will be among them. We will survive. And when the fighting and the dying have finished, and when the diseases and the plagues that will follow have finished, we 20 will set about rebuilding the world.
Lily, listen to me. Not as a scientist, but as the father of a little girl about your age. You let me know so I can protect Amanda.
I can't do that.
I'll not reveal the information.
You mustn't ask me to do that, Doctor. It isn't fair.
How can you be so hard?
You made me what I am. People who make bombs know why they're making bombs.
You helped us. You showed us how to make deadlier bombs.
I have increased your ability to destroy yourself. That is all. I have hastened the process, knowing that my effectiveness cannot begin until yours is over.
And my daughter.
You have sacrificed your daughter. I can tell you only to what extent you've sacrificed her.
Tell me, please. Lily, you must. You must tell me.
Did you get anywhere?
Yes, I got somewhere.
Well, Doctor, what have you to tell us?
Congressman, do your Christmas shopping early this year. Against it. I am dead set against it. To inject veramine into that child?
We're not asking your opinion, Doctor. We're asking facts. Now, this veramine is supposed to be able to get the truth out of a stone. The question is, will it work with Lily?
Yes, it'll work, but the drug is erratic. Might have very dangerous after effects. might impair her intellect.
Hang the after effects. All I want from her is the truth.
I agree with the General, Doctor. We must take this risk.
I am sorry, sir. I must refuse to give her the injection.
You refuse?
I do.
Are you aware that I'm giving you an order?
I do, and I refuse it.
Well, we'll see about this. Corporal, in here, please. Corporal, I want Lily Masner given an effective dose of Veramine immediately.
Veramine? Doctor, are you sure that's safe?
You heard the order?
Yes, sir.
That's the way of that. Into the laboratory with her, quick!
Lily! Lily, are you all right?
Yes,
Do you know just what happened?
certainly. It was anticipated.
Why didn't you avoid it then?
To do so would have been to alter the future.
Never mind that. You know what we want from you?
Yes,
Give us the answers then. Is there an attack imminent?
there is.
When will it come?
Not less than 40, no more than 52 days from today.
Less than 2 months? Good Lord, Gates. Who will win?
Nobody will win. This war will be intercountry warfare, as it will dissolve all financial, linguistic, and religious barriers.
But Lily, what about survival? Will I survive? Will any of us survive?
I will survive.
What about the rest of us?
You will not.
With enough information, we'll survive and win, too. Now, stop hedging. Tell me everything you know. Who's launching this attack? Within 24 hours, we'll have enough planes over them to wipe them off the face of the earth.
You will not wipe them out because you will not know who they are.
Oh, yes, we will. You can't hold out on us now. You know the effectiveness of Veramine.
Veramine is very effective. In another minute, my intellect will be temporarily reduced to that of an average child. It will be a long time before it regains its present level. But it will not again be needed until the time comes to rebuild from the rubble you will make.
Blast you. Don't give me that baloney. You can't stall us anymore. Now I want to know who's making that attack or I'll break your neck. Tell me, who is it? Ah!
Who are you? What are you doing here? What do you want? I want my mama. I want to go home.
Tell me who it is.
I want my mama.
What is the matter with her?
I told you the drug was dangerous. It's gone. Her reasoning power is gone. She's just a little child now, just like Amanda.
What? Listen, you.
But what are we going to do? Who can help us now?
No one can help us now, Congressman. All we can do is to stand here in a darkened room and watch a little child crying.
I'm a doctor.
I'm a housewife. I'm a vault inspector. I don't know what I'm gonna be.
Now, finding your future is easy with the Generalized Occupational Aptitude Test. See how easy it is. Find your new career.
Vault-Tec presents Tomorrow's Technology Today.
At Vault-Tec, we're more than just America's first choice in vault technology. Thanks to military science, we're also your first choice in personal defense. Say hello to VATS and say goodbye to any post-nuclear nuisance using advanced real-time tactical imagery. VATS scans the threat, pinpointing vulnerable areas, calculating success potential, and increasing strategic decisiveness. In other words, VATS lets you pause for a moment and makes Mr. Scary go away. With VATS, personal defense is a snap. That's the Vault-Tec Assisted Targeting System. Just one more way Vault-Tec is preparing you and your family for the future.